to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Friday. How y'all doing tonight? I'm happy y'all can join me and spend some time with me. Hang out with me for a bit. See how the weekend's going for y'all. At least for most of y'all, should be a start to the weekend. I know some of y'all gotta work though, like me. Yeah, we don't get the weekends off. At least not all the weekends. I keep saying one of these days I'm going to take a weekend off, but hasn't happened yet. Hi, Pluto Silk. How you doing, baby? Are you happy it's Friday, baby? You got any exciting plans going on? I didn't even realize, for my beautiful people who are in the U.S. and Canada, Sunday is daylight savings. So you got to change your clock back or forward an hour. So we lose an hour. I was like, oh, doggone it. Because I realized last year, it was on my birthday that we had daylight savings time. I'm like, really? I just lost an hour on my birthday? What kind of crap is that? Hi, a little bit. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How about you? You'll email me? All right, baby. You email me. Sounds good. Been trying to get some of my decks reorganized, and I had to pull out one of my other boxes that I was going to toss out, but for the time being, I'm going to have to use it until I get the rest of my office put back together. Again, get everything organized. So hi, beautiful people. I'm so happy to see y'all. So you got any plans a little bit for the weekend, baby? Or you just gonna hang out? Or you gotta work? Teddy's smiling. I know how to go over there and fix him because he was still looking all crazy like he was drunk. Not sure yet. Still having problems with your intuitions. What's going on, baby? What do you mean you're having problems with your intuitions? What, you don't think your gut's telling you something? Or you think it's off, baby? Hi, Carlos. How you doing, baby? Okay, beautiful people. I'm going to get into what's the vibe. So I didn't pull this out last night because the energy was just too heavy for me off the gate. So might be a little heavy tonight, but we'll see. You're trying to figure it out? Well, baby, you just got to trust that inner knowing. All right. So let's see what's going on with y'all. I know y'all got a snake in y'all's mist. That I do know. I only say that because this came out. Because I pulled out one of my other decks too. So girl with the snake. So guy, girl. Y'all got a snake in y'all's mist. Y'all be careful. Might be a narcissist. Check the vibe. Hi, Tanya. How you doing, beautiful? You do? That's not good. All right. Well, let's see. What's the vibe, spirit? I want to know about this girl with the snake, but I'll check into that in a minute. Oh no, someone's drowning. Over your head, overextended, rock bottom. Uh-oh. So y'all, beautiful people, this can be you. This can be someone else in your circle. Place it where it fits. But someone feels like, I feel like it's more like they're over their head, or they feel like they've hit rock bottom, or you have. Yep. And it's even being confirmed with suffering and silence. unspoken desires, real feelings, broken dreams. And I really feel like one of y'all, maybe more than one of y'all, has someone like that's crazy about you. Like I get like that obsession. I don't want to say fatal attraction, but I think it's close. So be careful. Like I said, girl with a snake. One of y'all got somebody that's crazy about you, like an obsession, close to fatal attraction type. Like, cause I even get a feeling like someone, like, I see someone wearing sunglasses and like they're trying to like keep their eye on you. And I even get paranoid here. Another confirmation: cautious, insecure, guarded. So someone's paranoid. What y'all doing? Y'all driving people crazy? Mm-mm. Oh no. Tanya, you know who this is, beautiful? You got some crazy guy over here acting a fool over you? Someone's exhausted too. Like I feel like someone's like been like staying up late at night thinking about you. Like they can't get you off their minds. That's what I'm pulling from. And I even feel like they think you're their soulmate. I get the soulmate card at the bottom. So I don't know. I may have to pull some tarot out just for some of this, because what else, Spirit? I'm gonna have to pull out what's the news next. Intimacy, mutual respect, unity, closeness. Well, this is like telling me like, how do I say this? Let's keep this classy. Y'all really put it down on them and they can't stop thinking about it. And that's all I'm gonna say. Y'all can use y'all's own imagination with that. What else, Spirit? Y'all some freaks in here. That's what I'm kidding. What are y'all doing? All right, Spirit, what else? Oh, someone's getting away. Where y'all going? I want to go. Vacay, get away, relax, have fun. Uh-oh, I get shadowed on the bottom again, though. Oh, yikes. Ooh. Actually, you know what I just picked up? I just picked up, like, someone is, like, dreaming about you, like, but I feel like they have this idea in their minds about, like, what it'd be like to go on vacation with you, spend, like, paradise with you for, like, a week. But I think, like, you just shut them down, because, again, I get shattered at the bottom of my deck. That's what I just picked up there. So, y'all better run. I mean, hey, a little bit. Hey, anybody going on vacation? Pack me in your suitcase, baby. Shoot, it's supposed to be like my birthday weekend, but I ain't going nowhere, so I'll be here with y'all. Isolation. Oh, we got Teddy on this card, too. Isolation, rejected, left alone, self-inflicted. Like, I'm picking up more of someone else's energy in y'all's circle. But because they're in y'all's energy, it's like I'm getting some of that from them. But like they feel very rejected by you. Ugh. Burn bridges at the bottom too. All right, I'm gonna put this to the side. I feel like I need to pull out this tarot, but where's that other deck? Which one's Spirit? You know, I'll pull this one out right now. We'll get to what's the news here in a minute. Since we're getting caught up in these emotions, I might as well just pull out this one and get it out of the way. Someone's truly emotional over you, though. Then I feel like someone else is... One of y'all here is emotional over someone else, though, too. Spirit just said that. So, who y'all, you know, getting a little crazy, in love over. They put it down on you instead. Roles reverse. Wow. Y'all crazy. Y'all some freaks. I even get, and even before I turned my stream on, I had Usher in my head. One of his older songs called Nice and Slow. And that song is all about getting freaky with you. Hi, Cephas. How you doing, baby? Hi, Williams. So, what's going on, y'all? Who y'all trying to get freaky with? Are they trying to get freaky with you? Mm-mm. Hey, Luke Paul. You wish I did. You want to know why, Luke? Because you wish you could approach a woman like me. But you don't even stand a chance. In fact, Spirit just had a message just for you, Luke. Wow, I just love how God just shows up right on time. This is for you, Luke. Oh, I know you wish I did. Extra. You don't have any cornballs. You must be another one of those 3 inches. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, beautiful? All right. Let's see. True emotional. What's going on? Somebody's in their emotions. Oof. All right, Spirit. Show me, please. Uh-oh. I got thug at the bottom of the deck. Someone's acting like a thug. Come on now. Oh, thank you a little bit. You're sweet, baby. I try and look nice for y'all. This is not what I initially had planned on wearing, but I had a personal reading I did earlier, so I had to find something else to wear, and this is what I found. Because I got interrupted in the middle of me getting dressed. I had one of their passed over loved ones come pay me a visit, so that kind of caught me by surprise. Thank you. Oh, Bonnie, you know what's crazy? Before I forget, y'all, before I came inside and started the stream tonight, I was outside in my backyard, and I looked up at the moon. And I don't know if y'all noticed this. If you stare up at the moon, it looks like it has like a blue aura around it. It's like, let me see if I can find a card that has that color. It kind of reminds me of kind of like not this bright, but it's something like this. It's close. Maybe a shade or two darker. But you could see if you stare at it enough, it looks like there's a blue aura around it. I don't know if y'all have noticed that. Hi, John F. from Canada. I look like a woman who would be a great mother one day. Well, thank you, John F. I think I'm pretty much almost over my my birthing days, because I'll be 44 Monday. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. What's going on? Who y'all got all emotional over, y'all? What else they gotta say? You two, you're 54. I'll be 44. Hi, Judith. You saw what I'm talking about, Tanya? I mean, it's beautiful. Thank you. All right, beautiful people. Let me see. Come on, Spirit. What else you got to share with me tonight? Oh, shocking news. And I got thug at the bottom again, y'all. Shocking news. Man, I get the feeling like someone's in jail or someone's getting ready to go to jail. Oh, boy. Hope y'all been staying out of trouble. Well, hey, Tim. Baby, I was just thinking about you yesterday. I realized I hadn't seen you, and here you are. I must have manifested you, baby. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? What else, Spirit? Oh, someone's in their head. Someone has massive regrets. And this came out after the shocking news, so I feel like someone has regrets because they know they've done something that put them in jail, or like I feel like they're in trouble and they're going to be going to jail soon. But I also feel like someone like did y'all wrong. Like, so you, for someone, at least one of y'all out there, like someone really stabbed you in the back. Because my other deck over here too, for whatever reason, Spirit's pointing me to this, the sword and the rose. I just feel like someone stabbed y'all in the back. Like someone's not being honest with y'all. And then I get true colors at the bottom too. So someone's showing their true colors. What else, Spirit? Oh, and this might include a marriage too. I get married. And then I get reckless love at the bottom. Reckless sex. Y'all, oh no. I just got the energy of someone playing with someone. Y'all got like a spouse and someone else on the side. All right, beautiful people. Y'all be careful. Make sure y'all, how do I put this in a classy way? Make sure y'all put y'all's raincoat on. I'm going to leave it at that. I mean, some of y'all some freaks in here. A little bit. I mean, it ain't me, baby. Don't look at me. I'm just saying. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Some of y'all some freaks in here, though. Ooh. Y'all blocked somebody. I did pick that up right away. Keep them blocked. Because like I said, someone's trying to, like, pull something over y'all's eyes. Like, they're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Is what I'm picking up. So, if y'all got, like, someone who's obsessed, who won't leave you alone, who won't take no for an answer, who you've already told you're either not interested or no, you don't want to be with them anymore, block them. Because I don't feel like they're going to get the hint. What else, Spirit? Yeah, that's how I feel too. Someone's very arrogant. It's their way or the highway. My way, selfish, stubborn, arrogant, pride, and ego. Someone's very arrogant and stuck in their ego. Oh, hell. And I get bad news at the bottom of this deck too. So more bad news is coming, y'all. For someone out there, be careful. It ain't looking so good. Yeah, and oh, hell. And then we got Queen Bee. Secure, confident, boss bee, career focused. I feel like this is y'all though. I don't feel like this is who's in y'all circle. So make sure y'all stay the boss. Stay focused. You know, some of these people just are not good. Not good business. Because then I get no strings. So, oh boy. I feel like someone doesn't want like anything except for a roll in the hay in regards to you. Or maybe it's the other way around. Look, beautiful people, I ain't judging y'all. Like I said, I'm just the messenger. All right, Spirit, one more. And then I'm gonna pull. Oh, but we get popped the question though. Oh, hell. And we got spell on the bottom again. So, did y'all pop the question? Are y'all getting ready to? I pulled this out. This is like third time I pulled this out. I feel like for someone out there though, it's not that you're going to pop the question or you want them to ask you to marry them, but I feel like it's more of like you're looking for the next level. Like, you know, you want to go from just like dating to you want it to be serious, to where it goes down that road, to where you will eventually want to walk down the aisle with this person. But for somebody else, I feel like you're going to pop the question, or someone's going to ask you. I can't leave it there, Spirit. I should, though. Tell me about pop this question. I want to know. Firestorm. Uh-oh. Karma, drama, endings, loss, mental breakdown. Yeah, I mean, I feel like someone's getting lost in their head over you. Or you're getting lost in your head over them. Like, and my heart hurts for someone, because I'm picking up y'all's emotions. Like, y'all are crazy about this person, but I don't feel like it's being reciprocated back. And so I feel like this person is, like, desperate. Like, they're desperate to try and reach you, hoping you'll, give them another chance, or make something more out of the relationship than what it started off being, or the other way around. Y'all place it where it fits. All right. Let me put this up. I just want some clarity for this, because this is a lot. Y'all over here got people going crazy over y'all, getting paranoid and everything else. All right. I just want to see these last few. I want to find out about, do these few just because I want to know. I just got to be a little nosy here. Spirit, show me. Why is no strings here? Clarify, Spirit, please. Knight of Wands. Yeah. I feel like someone's trying to pursue you, or you're trying to pursue them. I get the Knight of Wands. I feel like someone, like I said, they want more from you than what you're willing to give. And I feel like they're going to try and do something else to help try and inspire you to want to take it to the next level. That's for no strings. It's like you don't want anything more, but they want something more from you. All right, Spirit. Now pop the question. Why is pop the question here? Let me turn this card back around. Some of these cards got turned over. Where'd it go? I just saw it. There. Do it this way. All right, Spirit. Let's pop the question here. Wheel of Fortune. Well, I feel like this feels like destiny for someone. I feel like someone's gonna, I get the energy of someone's gonna take the chance. I get the feeling of someone that's wanting to make this commitment. But I feel like for whoever this is, to pop the question, this is going to be like a long engagement. I don't feel like this is like you're going to get engaged this weekend and then get married this or next year. I feel like this is going to be like a few years down the road, if not longer. But I feel like it's something you want. It's something you've been waiting on. Like, because I feel like someone's been with this person, like, I get 4 years. All right, Spirit, why is Firestorm here? Clarify Firestorm. King of Pentacles. I feel like, this King of Pentacles is like someone that's, I think of like someone who's, in authority. I feel if someone like, who's a boss, so in a management role, this could be you or this can be them. Um, I feel like this person is gonna try and like make a plan to try and show you that they can be that stable person in your life. Like they can provide, um, that you will have a future with them. And I feel like even this is tied to that thug card that was at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like someone's trying to show you that there's a better choice. Like they're the better option. Like I feel like a three-party situation. So if y'all have that going on, that's what I'm picking up. Four of Pentacles. Yeah, and I'm getting this upside down. Four of Pentacles tells me this person is willing to be very, how to put this? I don't want to say like flashy with their money, but I feel like they would be willing to go out on the edge for you. Like spend some extra money, taking you out, doing things with you to show you that they're very serious. That it's not just, all talk, You know how I say, actions speak louder than words. I feel like this person's gonna show you in their actions that they mean what they say. I get the energy of someone who in the past has not followed through with what they said they were going to do. But now it's like they're changing and they're seeing the error of their ways and they see where they've messed up. So now they're willing to now say, okay, you're right. I haven't gone out of my way to show you I care and I'm serious. So now I'm willing to show that I'm more invested. So that's the other thing I get. But you still got them lost in their heads. Firestorm. That's still what I get from that, y'all. So places where this fits, or this can be y'all. All right, I'm gonna put this up now. So I want to pull out, since I had that other deck out, Girl with the Snake. Just want to know, Girl with the Snake. Who is this snake? Someone acting like a snake. I don't like those type of people. Spirit. Let me see a couple of these real quick. What else, Spirit? Girl with the snake. Want to tell me anything else, Spirit, please? Thank you. Yep, this person's getting lost in their head over you. It's someone's just very obsessed, but I feel like they're a narcissist though. Like they don't want you, but they don't want anyone else to have you either. And because they don't want anyone else to have you, they're getting lost in their head over you, and they're replaying things in their head, thinking about, happier times, but they're not willing to let you go. They don't want to see you with anyone else. So they're going to try and do other things that maybe they haven't done in the past to try and win you back. That's the other thing I get. I just want to pull a couple of cards on this, and I'm going to put this up. Spirit. Clarify Girl with the Snake. Oh, this person feels like you're their soulmate or twin flame, because I get Two of Cups. They see you again like their soulmate. Even though it's like, even though they have like this narcissistic tendency, it's like, I just heard delusion. It's like they have this delusion about you. Um, even though, like I said, they don't want you, they don't want anyone else to have you, but deep down inside, they still feel like y'all are at least twin flames. So they don't feel that strongly connected to you to where they're like willing to um, make you their priority, because I feel like they still want to play around with other people. They want their cake and eat it too. but they feel like because you're like your twin flame slash soulmate, I get a feeling they feel like you will wait around forever for them. But I don't feel like you are. So because of that, they're now saying like, oh crap, this person's not going to wait around for me and not see other people. So now I feel like they're going to like play that game with you of trying to like do things to get your attention again, to get you to not pursue someone else or be happy elsewhere. So take it how it resonates, beautiful people. One more spirit. Wise cassette here. Eight of Swords. Yep. There's confirmation. Getting lost in their head over you. Keep overthinking things over and over again. They're staying up late at night. Spirit just showed me there's someone sitting at their computer, like looking at your social media, trying to keep up with what you're doing. So they're trying to like watch every little thing they possibly can to see who you're talking to, who's, messaging you, like on a Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, something like that. And I just feel a lot of jealousy energy around you from this person. Ugh, I don't like this energy anymore. Okay, I gotta get out of this before it drains me. All right, let me put this up now, beautiful people. So hopefully that provides some clarity if y'all are dealing with someone. Some of y'all some freaks, though. That's what I do know. Oh my goodness gracious. What am I gonna do with y'all? Let's see. Put this up. All right, beautiful people. Let me get into the real part of this for everybody. I'm just talking about love. This over here. Beautiful people. All right, beautiful people. Here we go. So, for anyone who's new here, I pulled cards from 2 different decks, which is messages from your spirit guides. Just straight messages they want you to know. Then I do a 5-card tarot, and then I have oracle cards I pull from to add clarity and more detail to the reading. So this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, beautiful people, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Okay? You need to get lost. Bye-bye. So first card up, beautiful people, is don't relinquish your power. Stand in your power. Stand strong in what you're wanting, what your beliefs are, and don't worry about being judged. I get the judgment card next to it, and I feel like, yeah, maybe you're being judged by, people on the outside, but don't allow them to throw stones at you or judge you harshly. And allow it to be what changes, how you see yourself or how you live your life. You still got to stand in your own power, be your own individual, and choose for yourself. Don't allow others to have control or manipulate you in any kind of way to want to do something. Let it come from within, beautiful people. But don't give your power away. Next one is trust your intuition. So I know someone had mentioned that, they're not sure about their intuition. Well, Spirit's saying trust it. Trust that inner knowing. Listen to it. What is it telling you? Is it telling you something like Maybe you shouldn't go to that appointment you got scheduled tomorrow. Maybe you need to reschedule it because you feel like something's going to happen on your way there, for an example. Trust that. There's a reason you're getting that. Spirit's trying to warn you, like, there's a possibility, like, you can get in a car wreck. So they're trying to protect you. So it's instances like that. And if you're having any visions, dreams even, that's showing you things and you feel like it's a warning, like something that hasn't happened yet, which is known as precognition, which is being able to foresee or foreknow the future. Trust in that. Trust your visions. If you feel like you got clairvoyance too, like you can see spirits, okay? Trust that. Don't think it's just, you're getting lost in your head or you're, going crazy. Spirit wants you to know that you have that gift. If you're able to see like I am, trust in it. Like I had an experience earlier tonight, beautiful people. I had when I was getting ready for my personal private reading that wasn't streamed. I had one of their relatives come to visit me as I was getting ready. And it caught me by surprise. And it's not because I'm not used to seeing spirits, but I don't see them every day like that. But I knew this person, was a relative of the person I was going to be reading for. And came find out I was correct. It was their grandmother. So, even for me, I can sit there and be like, no, I didn't just see that, but I know I did. If it's something like that, trust it. Don't ignore it. And the next one is live your bliss. Be happy. And this goes back to don't relinquish your power. Spirit wants you to be happy. Living your life, doing whatever it is you're doing. Don't allow anyone else to interfere. Don't allow anyone else stop you or tell you how to live your life. You live it to the best of your ability and you be happy. And if you're doing things you ain't supposed to be doing, well, that's still on you. You know, it's not anyone else's business. Be happy doing it, because there's a desire you have. I get the desire card next to it, the desire of wanting to be happy. And I feel like this involves a relationship too for some of y'all. Like I get the feeling like someone on the outside is interfering in your relationship. Like I'm feeling like I'm not saying like this is like someone else you could be dating or even they're dating. I don't necessarily feel it's like that. I feel like it's like a family member or friend who doesn't want to see you happy or they don't think you're picking the right person, that's best suited for you. Don't allow them to get in the middle of your happiness. If you picked a mate and they make you happy and you're living your happily bliss, be happy. Don't allow anyone else to ruin your happiness. Okay? Have that desire. Stand and fight for it. Fight for this, this love that I see, with this couple on this picture. That's what Spirit wants to remind you of. Hold that desire and that passion. And now for the tarot, beautiful people. Because this is where, like, some of this, those other cards earlier, it's like where I'm picking it up from, too. Okay. In the recent past energy, I get the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is all about walking away, leaving stuff behind, and it's no longer serving you. This can be you, wanting to step out on your own, like walking away from a relationship. This could be walking away from a job that doesn't make you happy, or this could mean be moving from another place, going and living on your own, maybe like moving out of your parents' house, for an example. But you're walking away because you're in search of something more. Your spirit is calling you to grow, and this is part of your evolution of you evolving. But then I see y'all second guessing yourself, stressing about it, stressing about the outcome. Are you making the right decision? Because I get the Eight of Swords right here with it, which is all about stress and worry, anxiety. You're trying to, you keep asking yourself, are you making the right decision? Is the right call? Is it the right judgment? How do y'all feel? Does it make you happy? Don't keep, over analyzing and overthinking things, because if you do that, it'll stop you from your happiness, and you deserve to be happy. Beautiful people, don't allow anyone else tell you you don't deserve to be happy, because you do. So whatever makes you happy, whatever this walking away, starting, moving away from something, starting over. Don't allow this Eight of Swords to get you down. So this could even be someone whispering in your ear telling you, no, don't go be with that person, or no, don't go move, into that apartment or that house, or don't go apply for that job. Whatever this is, don't allow that. Trust your intuition. Is what Spirit's saying, okay? Because this is something I feel like you're manifesting, but you're allowing yourself to get stuck. Because I get the Hangman in your present energy. This is where y'all are at right now. Y'all are getting stuck. This is also a card of intuition too, but it's a card of also having to see things from a different point of view. And I feel like Spirit's saying, see things from your own point of view. Don't worry about what other people are saying, what they think. What do you think? How do you feel? And that's what you need to focus on. Don't allow this other judgment, people staring at you like this, holding judgment against you. Don't allow it stop you. Because you need to be confident and take the risk. Because you're trying to manifest this. You're trying to manifest this new start. Because I feel like you've been carrying around a lot of burdens too. And for someone specific out there, I feel like someone's trying to trap you. Like you feel like a lot of burdens. You feel like you're chained to something and you're trying to break yourself free from it. And that's what you're trying to manifest. I feel like that's part of why this Hangman is here too. Like it's showing me that you feel like you're tied to this person, this place, this situation. And Spirit's trying to remind you, you're the magician. You can change this. The only person that's tied to this or is holding you back is you. So if you want something different, be that magician. You have all the knowledge you need and experience you need to break yourself free from it. You're more than capable and strong enough. Don't think you're not. Otherwise, you're going to continue to stay down in this Ten of Wands. And this Ten of Wands is all about carrying burdens. It's a heavy load. And some of these burdens are not even yours to carry. They're for someone else. Break free from this. Break free from that emotional trap that Spirit just put in my head. It's like an emotional manipulation, an emotional trap. Whether it's a trap you put yourself in or it's a trap someone else is trying to put you in. You don't need to be in this Ten of Wands. Spirit is confirming this with the Queen of Swords. They want you to be this Queen of Swords. Be strong. Be independent. Know you have all this experience, life experience already to break yourself. Use that sword. Cut the ties. And use that sword towards your clarity, towards your future. Because the sword is all about thoughts and clarity. So have that clear focus on going forward. But drop all these burdens first. Break yourself free. That's what I keep hearing Spirit saying over and over again in my head. Break yourself free. You don't need it. You don't belong there anymore. Spirit keeps trying to rip you away from there. They're trying to show you a different way, but you keep walking, going back into the past is what they're showing me. And they're saying, no, keep going. Stop looking behind you in the past and that Eight of Cups. You need to leave this alone. And now be this Queen of Swords so you can find peace and harmony again. Otherwise, I feel like it's going to get turned around on its head. But I feel like this is something you have to be clear about. And this is where you're kind of struggling. I get the Justice card, and this is about karma. I mean, this could be a legal matter too. But this is all about, being fair and just, doing what's right for you. Fighting for your beliefs, for your wants, your goals, your dreams. And Spirit saying fight for it. Otherwise, it's going to be turned on its head. And it may go the other way because it'll be you walking backwards again. So they're challenging you to be strong, be firm, stand your ground, because they're trying to show you there's another way. You're going to have an opportunity to keep going forward to where you're going to be okay. Because I feel like for some of y'all, that's where that struggle is. You worry, are you going to be okay? Are you going to make it? And Spirit's saying yes. Because they're showing me the Ace of Pentacles, which is all about an opportunity for abundance, a new opportunity. This can be a new job. This could be a new place to live. This could be a new relationship. Place it how it resonates, how it fits. But there's something new that's going to change your perspective. If you can just first stand up for yourself. Stand strong. Stand up for yourself, though. Don't allow anyone to bully you. You know, don't allow anyone to play you for a puppet either. Okay? You know, let them think that they, are the puppet master, but they're not, because you're this Queen of Swords, cutting them away and now walking into your opportunity of abundance. Because Spirit's showing me in y'all's possible outcome, you have many choices with the Seven of Cups. So you have more than one option, more than one choice. You have multiple things you can choose from, multiple pathways of which way to go. So you're not trapped, you're not cornered. It's not like there's only one way in and one way out. There's more than one. And they want you to know this. Because once you know this, you'll have more freedom. And I feel like you'll be able to stand strong in yourself in your independence. And walk away from whatever this is. Because this situation, this place, this person, is not serving your highest potential anymore. So by making a choice from multiple choices that you have, you will end up having everything you want, that happily ever after in the Ten of Cups. And this is all about, think of like family, marriage, house, kids, whatever this Ten of Cups is for you. Spirit saying you have that choice, you have that option now. So go after it, hold on to it. But they're showing me that it's gonna, things are gonna come at you quickly. I feel like there will be other possible opportunities coming towards you, because I get the Eight of Wands. This is the advice. So things are gonna come at you quickly though, and it might even overwhelm you, but it's gonna overwhelm you in a good way, because you're gonna have all these choices, things to choose from that maybe you didn't think about yet. And Spirit's asking you to be patient though and find balance so you can welcome this in. Because again, they're showing me you have abundance coming in. Ace of Pentacles, opportunity. If you can be patient and not allow things to overwhelm you, get you down, stress you out, there is this Ten of Cups waiting for you on the other side of the horizon. Spirit said, don't mess it up. It's up to you to live your bliss, to be happy, be this, live your bliss, be this Ten of Cups, because that's where you want to be. All right, beautiful people. And then for the oracle cards, I have, first one is, I'll put these cards in here. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this is Frozen for a Time. And this card says, the season of winter is a time of rest and non-action for all kinds of life. There are some plants losing their leaves or shutting down their growing energy. Some animals enter hibernation, slowing down their life force and entering the dream time. Now is a similar time for you. A season of non-action enables you to rest and gives you the opportunity to dream again, to contemplate the life you're given and your past and future choices. This is not to say that nothing could happen now, but perhaps you've gone ahead of yourself and need to get back in sync with the universe's plans. Maybe something different will manifest now that you've done so much inner work. Winter appears so you can put things on ice and wait until a better, more aligned time returns. For now, no matter your query, slow down, observe, take a break, and then let go. Things might be slower than you want, and that has to be okay. What appears to be not for you may only be the universe saying not yet. It's time to make space for something new to develop within you. Soon it will be spring again, with many more opportunities to help your dreams come true. And beautiful people, I can't make this up, because this is all about the choices that I see coming, that's coming in for you. About the abundance, the Ace of Pentacles, the opportunity of abundance. But again, Spirit Team is saying, make sure to take some time and balance. Be patient. But there will be other things that I feel like you're going to have to make a choice about or make a decision about, because things will come at you quickly. Okay? So I can't make that up, beautiful people. All right, put that over here. And next, I pulled from the Goddesses, Gods, and Guardians. And the card I pulled is Aphrodite, Eternal Love. Because for some of y'all, this concerns love. And it says, Aphrodite rises from the sea to bring pure feminine blessings and lessons, her radiance showering upon you like a rose crystal waterfall. She takes you into her temple, attuning your energy to her rose quartz crystal. Laying pink roses at your feet, her priestess anoint your body with rose oil. Aphrodite says, Beloved, see yourself as I see you, as an everlasting expression of the divine. Heal those old wounds of not beautiful or not lovable. Look into my mirror and see your true essence. Your relationships echo your relationship with yourself and the goddess. As you practice loving yourself, so you'll see this rebirth of self-love reflected back to you by your partner, friends, family, and the entire world. Renew your trust. As love never truly leaves, your heart has a different healing pattern from your mind. So if you're in a process of heartbreak, listen to what your heart is saying. Create a fresh template of love with a vibration that honors you. My spirit is breathing excitement and passion into your heart. A new cycle of love awaits. And it can also mean this is a new relationship that Spirit is saying you can trust and to open your heart to. It can also be the amplifying of a romance in your life with simple gestures like buying flowers for yourself or to surprise someone else. Spirit's even saying this could be like, having a self-love day, like booking a spa appointment, treating yourself to remind yourself of your self-worth. No matter which way this fits for you, whether this is showing love to yourself or showing love to a partner, giving that opportunity of new love to blossom, or even sharing that love with friends and family close to you. Just know, most importantly, you are worthy of love. However way you want to enjoy that love right now, because love comes in more than one way. And then I have, where'd it go? I pulled a couple animal spirit cards for one of my animal spirit decks. And the first one that came out is the Raven, which is the shaman. And it says, you are the creator and magician. Use your gifts for good. There is power in your wisdom and words. Connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as keeper of the mysteries. So you're the shaman. Be the shaman. Know you have those gifts and those abilities. And Spirit just said, you have the ability to see through the BS. So trust it. And then the other one I got is the Giraffe, which is visionary. Rise above earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. So be the giraffe. Stand tall and know you're on the right path. And see yourself in that beauty of love, that energy of love and light. And be willing to express it, whether that's to yourself or to others around you. And then I pulled a couple angel cards from my Angel Prayers deck. And the first one I have here is change and transition. This is Archangel Azrael. And it says, you're going through some changes right now, and you may not be enjoying them, but please be assured that they are for your highest good. Change is a natural process, and we are constantly moving through different levels of development and experience so we can grow. Allow yourself to relax, knowing that the angels are supporting you through these changes. Change can be a challenging process, especially if you fight it. Know that you are supported at this time and that the changes really are bringing blessings into your life. You may be faced with the feeling of fear and not knowing what the next stage is, but there are plenty of doors opening and opportunities being presented to you. Allow yourself to let go and welcome the new and exciting energy life is bringing to you. So be open to the change and transition. This is still like a very transformative time for y'all. And y'all can create the life y'all want, because y'all, after all, are the magician. And don't forget that. You're the manifester. And the other one is, and this was at the bottom of the deck, and it just called to me, so I pulled it. And this is Spirit reminding y'all again about balance. Making sure you stay in balance, stay in alignment. You know, don't get in that self-sabotaging mindset, and don't allow anyone else to knock you off your balance. Stay grounded and stay true to yourself, to your passions, to your wants, to your dreams, looking ahead, leaving the past in the past. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, that was a general collective reading. So take what resonates, leave behind the rest, and if something didn't fit, don't force it to fit. You don't want to manifest something, you know. And if nothing resonated for y'all tonight, well, I still feel if you heard this message, there was something in here for you, but maybe it may not make sense to you right now, or maybe it was meant for you to hear a little bit later down the road. So if you should feel ever called to this reading again, it'll be here for y'all to come back and listen to again. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Y'all welcome. I just got chill. Oh, let me pull one more card for y'all before I forget. I did pull this deck out too. Actually, there was two, and I didn't get a chance to pull it. Because I was looking at the moon, I pulled out my Moonology deck, but I didn't get a chance to pull a card yet. So let me pull this for y'all real quick. Because that moon was gorgeous. That moon's gorgeous up there. So if y'all see that blue aura around that moon, let me know. Let me know I'm not crazy. Alright, Spirit, can I get one card, please, for the collective? Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. Show the world the real you, beautiful people. Don't put on a mask. Don't try and pretend to try and impress other people or get them to like you or accept you. Love you. And just, you know, let it flow. If someone can accept you for you, oh well. They're not worth it. So be the real you always. And at the bottom, I have New Moon in Sagittarius. Luck is on your side. So know that. Luck is on y'all's side. This is a very lucky, transformative time, I really feel, where a lot of things are going to start really picking up and changing. A lot of changes, good changes, and opportunities are coming in. And then I was going to pull from this clarity, my clarity life situation, oracle, whatever it's called. Can I get a card, please, Spirit? For the collective. One card, please, Spirit. Here we go. The space of independence. Maintain a healthy balance of togetherness and independence. Encourage each other to pursue individual interests and hobbies. There y'all go, beautiful people. Like this Queen of Wands. Be that strong, independent person. And have that balance. Like this Temperance card. So this sums it all up for y'all, beautiful people. And let's see what's at the bottom. At the bottom of this deck, I have great and lofty aspirations. It says, cultivate ambition by setting ambitious but achievable goals. Regularly assess your progress and adjust your strategies as need to stay on track. There you go. Stay focused. Stay grounded again. But also be patient. And don't beat yourselves up either. If it doesn't go exactly the way you want it or had dreamed it, or it doesn't happen in the time frame you pick out. Give yourself some, have some for forgiveness and compassion. Okay? All right. That's all I got for y'all. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Yeah. Beautiful people, please don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate y'all so much. Put these cards back now. Let's see. Where did I put that other deck at? No idea. Okay. For some signal stuff too. All right, let me say hi to y'all beautiful people. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? else is here? You love it a little bit. I'm happy. Hi, Jeanette. How you doing, beautiful? I'm on it today. Well, thank you. Who else? Hi, Misty. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? Misty, I don't know what you mean, honey, by end card. That's right, Tonya. Without change, there's no growth. Hi, Serena. You're welcome, beautiful. Oh, you're welcome, Tonya. That's right. We're supposed to look after each other. Hello, Junior. I have no idea. Hi, Eternal Light. Hi, T. Renee. Or Trene. Hi, Celia. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Malcolm. How you doing, baby? Hi, Albert. How you doing, baby? Hi, Boar Moon. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. Hello, Rahul. Hi, Chase. Hi, Laura. How you doing, beautiful? And if I missed anybody, beautiful people, I'm sorry. Trying to catch everybody, but if I didn't say your name, I'm saying hello now. Hi, 4748. How you doing, baby? Are you leaving a little bit? Hello, Nalit. Happy Friday to you too, baby. Good night, little bit. Love to you too, baby. See you tomorrow. Bianca vanished. Did you make her vanish, 420? Oh, I didn't make her vanish. And hi to all the beautiful people in the background. To all my beautiful lurkers. 420. He was in here last night for a little bit. He came in fact, right before I signed off. It was about an hour before I got off last night or this morning. That's the first time I had seen him in a minute, though. I even told him that because I was thinking about him the other day and I realized he has not been in here. But then he popped in last night, so. I know you weren't the only one that was waiting for him. I know Eternal Light's been waiting for him, too. So, yes, he was in here, baby. I don't know where you went to. Maybe you fell asleep already. I don't know. Maybe he'll come in tonight. He normally doesn't stop in here until later, though. Like, I normally see him like around 2, 3 in the morning, my time. So that'd be like midnight, 1 o'clock your time, baby. It's normally when he stops in here. Oh, tomorrow night, Eternal Light, or tonight, baby? Ooh, I just saw a bright spirit orb over there. Hi, beautiful spirit. Well, baby, that's why you missed him then. Because he comes in here pretty late. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Hi, Dejay. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, first time. How you doing, baby? Missing me? Well, baby, I've been here. Where you been? Hello, Nutlit. Katara, how you doing? Oh, I'm sending spiritual love back to you too, honey. Thank you. Hey, Karen. Beautiful. You always know I'm always gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage to go with it. But I should say I probably had some cheese sauce to go with it tonight. Because I did manage to get some food right before I started tonight. So I had that chicken pasta Alfredo, but it's in like some kind of cheese sauce. It was pretty good. So I did eat. Hi, Shannon. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Jay Leah. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Blinky. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome, beautiful people. Oh, you know what? I've been meaning to pull this deck out again. I've only used it once. My coaster deck, as I'm going to call it now. Hi, Sue. How you doing, beautiful? Universal energy. Sweetheart, I don't have the super chat enabled. And the reason why that is because YouTube, yeah, they take like half your money. It's like they take like 45% of what you donate. So that's why I have the other options, the PayPal. I have Venmo and Zelle, and also have Buy Me a Coffee. So if you want a personal reading, sweetheart, it's $30, and you can do it through one of those. Yeah, it's a lot. Exactly. That's what I said. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. So that's why I don't have it, because I don't want to go through and have to raise the prices on the readings if somebody were to do it through a super chat. Because then that would mean it would go from $30 to like $45 to try and cover, you know, the 40% that YouTube takes. So that's why I don't do it that way. Because I don't want to do that to y'all. How you doing, Sue? Drusilla. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Nationality? I don't know who you're talking to. But, apparently you must need some glasses if you're talking to me. Because I can guarantee you, I'm 1000% woman. And the type of woman you would never stand a chance with. The type of woman that if you're a guy, you could wish you had an opportunity to be with. Or if you're a woman, you're just a hater. And you wish you were me, but you can't be me. Because there's only one me. So. You're leaving me already, Michael? We'll see, baby. That's why you end up missing me. Because you only stop in and then you run. Hello, gaming. Funny moments. Corby, I don't know who you're talking to, sweetheart. Hi, Luce. How you doing, baby? Okay. Hi, Sandy. How you doing, baby? Hi, Cora from Scotland. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Alvin. How you doing, baby? Really, Shannon? What the heck? You know what, sweetheart? If someone's divorcing you, let them go, honey. They don't want you. I mean, maybe you need an answer for closure, but honey, you're worth more than that to waste your time worrying about why. I'm happy to hear that, Sandy. You always make me smile real big, baby. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. You're right, Judith. I agree, sweetheart. Thank you for reminding me. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? You don't always run loose. Where you running to, Loose? You taking off? Yes, Sue. Oh, wow. Well, happy birthday to your mom and to your hubby. Yes, mine's on the 10th. Mine's Monday. Hello, Roanne. Oh, I'm happy my smile lights up your day, sweetheart. That makes me happy to hear that. You're just messing loose. Okay, honey. Just making sure. I mean, some people always just come and run, so I never know anymore. Unless y'all telling me y'all taking off and leaving. And I make, unless I'm busy doing a reading. I don't ever know. Hi, Sagey. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, sweetheart. Yes, really, my birthday's Monday, March 10th. I'll be 44. Can't believe it. Time just flies on by. Yes. Hi, Garrus. Are you, Blinky? Well, happy early birthday to you too, honey. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. 44. Angelic 44. I love it. Cora B. No, sweetheart. I just finished up doing the general collective reading. So from here on out, it will be paid readings. Oh, well, thank you, Sandy. That's very sweet, baby. Hey, I'll take 31 again. Can we do 31 again? I'll be 31 Monday. I'll be 31 again. Hi, Wolf of Brooklyn. How you doing, baby? But yes, I will be 44 on Monday, the 10th. I told y'all I'd come on for a few hours, hang out with y'all on my birthday. I already set up the stream for it, too. It's already been scheduled. So y'all should be able to go under the live on my channel and see it there. Oh, well, thank you, Luce. That's right, DJ. You got that right, sweetheart. Old enough to know how, but young enough to do it again. That's right. Gareth, we're not old, baby. Come on now. I'm still young, baby. Most people can't keep up with me half my age. What are you talking about, baby? And Karen, you're 67. See, beautiful, I would never thought you're 67. Your energy doesn't shout. It doesn't come across as 67. You feel like you're more like around my age. So that's beautiful right there. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Wolf of Brooklyn. Yeah, it's hard to believe. One of my mods didn't believe me. They didn't believe that I was in my 40s. They thought I was like closer in my 20s. So we did a video chat, a video call one night. And I showed them my driver's license. I said, see, here it shows my birth date. They're like, okay. And I think they still doubted it. So then I ended up turning around and I pulled out my other ID, which is my CCW. Because I have my conceal and carry permit that has my birthday on it too. I said, see. But I still think they're like, yeah. And they told me some days I look younger, a lot younger. Gareth, I know you're just teasing, baby. That's right, Sue. Age is nothing but a number. Hi, Mr. E. Thank you. Hi, M's. Sampath, you really want to go there? I suggest you start explaining real quickly what you mean by that. I mean, because, oh, too late. Sorry. My mod said you had to go. I don't blame her. You thought I was 35? Aw, thank you. I mean, I'll take 31. I'll take 35. Someone said, what, 26? I've heard 28. Hey, if I'm younger than what I am, I'll take it. The trolls are something else. You ain't lying, 420. Trying to come in here and start some nonsense. They just don't realize I ain't gonna put up with their nonsense. Oh, thank you, Sue. I love being here with y'all. I really do. This is my happy place, being here with y'all. My energy feels younger to you, DJ. Well, I'm glad, baby, because I do. I feel younger. I don't feel like I'm fixing to be 44. I really still feel like I'm in my 20s. I mean, except for I do get those days still that my body wants to remind me I'm not. But I do still feel like I'm in my 20s overall. I've never heard of that song, Sandy. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. Your body reminds you every day, baby. It has different points throughout the day, it seems like. Some days are better than others. It's like, what did somebody say one time? Let's see. I'm 18 with, oh, man, to do your math. With 22 years experience, something like that. That's not right. I didn't even do the math right then. It is. Like, I mean, my body, as long as my back feels pretty good, I don't, even when my back's still hurting me, I still feel in my 20s still. No, Shannon, it's not amethyst. It's lapis lazuli. There's several different crystals in my necklace. Like all this is lapis lazuli. This is charite. And I know I ain't saying that right. Something like that. Starts with a C. Mentally, you're still 20 years old. Hey, I'll take it, baby. I do. I still feel like I'm in my early 20s, early mid-20s. I mean, if I were to really say, I'd probably say I'm like 27, 28. Your body is 59 and your spirit is somewhere else. I love it. That's how I feel too, baby. That's exactly the right attitude to have. So, eternal light, you didn't answer me, baby. You still here? Or are you telling me that you're not going to be here tonight because you got talked into doing the concession stand or something? Amen, DJ. I agree, sweetheart. I think having an old soul is a beautiful thing. You're leaving me, Sagey? Thank you, sweetheart. Sorry, what? I was in the kitchen. Baby, are you doing that thing tonight is what I'm asking you. It's like, are you there right now? Or is this like tomorrow? That's what I'm trying to understand, baby. See you tomorrow, Sagey. Or maybe I'll see you Monday. Or Sunday. Sweet dreams to your girlfriend. It's 11:30. See, it doesn't even feel like it's 11:30. Of course, it's going to get later here quickly come Sunday. Because over here, the clocks get pushed up an hour. It's tomorrow afternoon. Oh, okay, baby. I didn't quite understand that. That's why I was asking. So what are you cooking, Eternal Light? It's 8:30 where you're at, Blinky. Yeah, you're 3 hours behind me. Oh, okay. I got you, eternal light. That's cool, baby. See, they know you're a good cook if they're asking for your help, baby. Nothing wrong with that, baby. Okay. I wanted... Alright, Karen, sounds good. You know what, I want some hot chocolate, but I know I don't have any in my house. If I do, it's probably still in a box somewhere, but I don't think I have any. And I don't have a coffee maker, so that's not going to help me. A granola bar. What, is that what you're eating, 420? Mm. I used to love granola bars. Okay. I wanted to pull. I did pull from this the other day, but I meant to pull from it again for y'all. Okay, future happenings, and then this. Alright, Spirit, can I have a card, please, for the collective? Hi, Kevin. Yes, Karen. I love my Red Bull. That's my coffee, honey. The one I'm drinking right now is watermelon flavor, but I also have blueberry and strawberry apricot. I like all three of them. Right, Spirit. Oh, that one jumped out. I'll take that one. Spirit. Alright. Okay, so how this is supposed to work. So this will be like for the next day. Future happenings is what it's called. And then I gotta pull pursuits to consider to go with it after I read this to y'all. So this says, you achieve remarkable progress in your pursuits. Exciting gatherings and events are on the horizon. Communication flows with ease. You rearrange your agenda. Confidential information is disclosed. Agreements are forged with your loved ones. You involve yourself in endeavors that align more closely with your values and interests. A friendship is set to evolve into a meaningful connection. Ooh, I like that. So this is supposed to be, this next card I'm going to pull with it is supposed to be advice and guidance to go with future happenings. All right, Spirit. What card? Why is it? I thought I saw a purple one in here. It only looked purple, but can I get a card to go with this, please? Future happenings. Spirit. One card, please. Alright, this is to go with the one I just read to y'all. You exude sensuality, a hint of restlessness, and a sense of empowerment. Direct your energy towards media and online pursuits. You experience a sense of relief as you finally find a resolution to a long-standing issue. Rather than rushing, ensure that you complete your task with precision. Employ your intellect and ingenuity to resolve challenges. Embrace the thrill of accomplishing the seemingly impossible. I like that. It goes with it. So this is your advice and guidance to go with this card right here. The first one I read, y'all. It's supposed to be a time oracle. Like, you're supposed to be able to, like, set a timetable on it. So for a day, a week, you pull a card, and then the advice and the other cards is the advice and guidance. Go with it. You have the sexuality of a koala. Hi, Puma Annie. How you doing, honey? No. Oh, really, Eternal Light? I didn't know that. But I don't think I've tried it yet either. You made liver and onions. Judith, I haven't had that in a long time. I haven't had that since I was like a teenager. Well, Miss Judith, have you been going through and pulling out your angel cards? You do have an angel deck. I hope you're using them, honey. I got plenty of angel decks. I got many more. That I gotta get organized. Because there's a few over here I forgot I had. And some are just in these, my little cases that I can't even see what's what, so. You love liver and onion and liverwurst. I'll tell you, if it wasn't for the time that I tried it, and it was like an Italian style liver and onions, so it had like the red sauce, and it had either Parmesan or mozzarella cheese, I probably wouldn't have liked it. I gotta be honest, but because of that, it tasted good. But Hello, Tunch. That sounds good. Hi, Diana. No, it's been on for an hour and 45 minutes now. It started at 10 p.m. Eastern. But I'll be here for a while. You just can't cook it. Randy, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Judith, you got an angel tarot deck, sweetheart? Because I wonder if I have one of the ones you have, is why I'm asking. Well, I don't know what that's supposed to mean to him, but what I can tell you is the only thing you got right out of that is the American part. You're right, I am an American. Diana, I did the general collective reading at the beginning of the stream, sweetheart. Whoa, I just saw a big spirit orb again. But it wasn't solid. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. And I probably don't have anything in my office to even give y'all an idea of what it was I saw. But it was white. Okay, so you have one of the Doreen Virtue decks. Is it a tarot deck or is it just an oracle deck? I'm just curious which one you have, sweetheart. Okay. I wonder which one it is. I don't have any Doreen Virtue deck except for that Angel Romance one, but I don't think it's the real one though. I just saw it again. Sandy, the difference between tarot and oracle, tarot has the same, it's like 78 cards. So, like you think of all the major arcana cards, like the Magician, the High Priestess, the Temperance, the Judgment, the Justice, the Fool. It always has those types of cards in it. And the only difference is between, you know, different decks that are tarot, if they're basing it off of the Rider-Waite style, is a different creator can like change the images up to how they interpret it. And some might even change the meaning a little bit if you want to go by the guidebook. To where oracle cards are different. They're different from each other. There's no like basis of what people base it off of. So like one oracle deck can be like 20 cards and it could be on angels. Another oracle deck can have like 50 cards and it could be on dragons. Or like the oracle cards I use that have the sayings on them. And you know, some of them I think are like 54. Yeah, 54, 56 cards. It varies. So I like both. I mean, I love tarot, but I really get more enjoyment out of the oracle cards because there's so many different variations of them. That's beautiful, Diana. I do too, honey. So like I have several different type of angel decks that are oracle. I have a few tarot, but I have more oracle cards or oracle decks than I do tarot. The one that's based on Alice in Wonderland, that's tarot. So that has 78 cards in it. Alice fell down the rabbit hole. Seriously. So, here. Let me pull this out. To kind of give you an idea, I'll show you what the traditional tarot deck looks like. Since I have one right here. This was a gift a friend of mine got for me some years ago. At least I think that's what this one is. I had one just like it, which was my first deck, but I think this is the one I was gifted. Can't find. Let's see. Dang. Oh, here's one. Yeah. So. Well, where did the High Priestess go? I know I didn't pass her up. At the bottom. No wonder. I'm like, where did she go? Okay. So, Sandy, like, since you mentioned this deck, I pulled this one out just so you have an understanding and give you a comparison. So, here's the Chariot card. This is the traditional Rider-Waite image you'll see on a traditional Rider-Waite deck. It'll be this same exact image to where You get other creators that will change the image. It could still be the Chariot. It'll have the same 78 cards. It'll have like the cards like the Chariot, but the image, they can change it to make it what they want it to be. So like the Alice in Wonderland deck you were asking me about, here's the Chariot. This is what this creator made the Chariot. So you see how it's different? The images is different, but it has the same basic traditional meaning. And then here's the traditional High Priestess. This will be the same in every traditional deck. But then from that Alice in Wonderland deck, this is the High Priestess. So the image is different. It's just based on how the creator interprets it. But then when you have oracle decks, like I said, it could be anything. It could be on angels. It could be on, you know, dragons. Like I got so many different types of oracle decks, spirit animals. Like the first decks I normally use when I start the reading, or before I start it, like the What's the Vibe, that's an oracle deck. The cards I use that are spirit guides, that's an oracle deck. So it can range. It depends on what the creator is wanting to make with the deck. So I like tarot, and I have a lot of different tarot decks because I like the artistry of it. And some can change the meaning of theirs. The different creators can make it their own. But I really enjoy the oracle decks more because there's a huge variety. Like no two oracle decks are going to be exactly the same. Unlike a writer or a tarot deck will be. Because it'll have the same, it has to have the same, at least the same 78 cards. Some will actually add extra cards to them. Like I have one tarot deck that has 80. So they created 2 extra cards, which I haven't used this deck yet. And I honestly haven't even connected to it. I pulled it out a couple of times and I've looked at it, but it's not speaking to me. Here you go. I think it's 80, right? Yeah, this one has 80. So it'll have the same 78 cards that my other tarot decks have, but it has 2 additional cards that the creator added. But traditionally, 99% of them have at least 78. Hi, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? So, but I do like this one. And this one was created for your shadow work. So, like, we all have, you know, the light within us, but we also have the dark in us, too. And the darkness of us is kind of like your traumas. Like, you think of your childhood or even just, you know, bad experiences you've had, you know, from past relationships, you know, people breaking your heart. It can even be, you know, your parents or your siblings having fights with them, just different things that has affected your overall, like, not so, I mean, your personality characteristics, yeah, but just something deeper within yourself that you try to avoid, that you look at as like a flaw, that you feel like the world would not accept you if they knew, you know, you have that flaw. And it's something that you work on, grow to accept, to bring it into the light, to add more, like, turn it into more of a positive thing. Apply it that way. So that's what this deck is for. It's to work on the darker side of yourself. Yeah, Eternal Light had me buy a couple of decks because he bought a couple of decks and I have them now too. His are the darker side, though. So that's what it is, baby. You know, like this spirit animal deck I just pulled from tonight. This is an oracle deck. And this is an oracle deck. So this has 22 archangels in it. So there's 22 cards. This has 52 animal cards in it. So it can differ. I just seen it again. But that's why I like the oracle decks, because it can range. Amen, Alejandro and Judith. 420, you might be right about that too, baby. Yeah, I think it's cool, Sandy. So I have a wide range of different types of decks, different images for different things. Because if you notice, I switch up some of the tarot decks I might use regularly because I'm just more connected to them at the time. But I'll pull other ones and use them as clarifiers, which is what I've been doing here lately. But sometimes Spirit will just flat out tell me which tarot deck to pull from too. And then the Oracle decks to go with the tarot reading, you know, they pretty much guide me on which decks to pull from. What's my all-time favorite deck? Oh, Karen, that's a hard one to answer, sweetheart. I got so many that I love. I love all my angel decks, but I also love my mediumship deck. I don't know if I can just pick out one favorite. that would be hard. Judith, I mean, you're right, beautiful. I agree with you on that. But what he's talking about is the darker, like, our flaws about ourselves. So, like, let's just say, for an example, what would be an example? Let's just say that we, you know, our parents broke up when we were young, when, you know, we were kids. So let's just say we watched our dad walk out on our mother. And because of that, we may have issues with abandonment because, you know, we have that trauma from watching our father walk out that door, leaving us kids behind with mom, right? And it can also create that trauma of not being able to get along with men because now you have this built up anger against your dad for leaving you and, you know, disconnecting from you. It's something like that. That's the darker side. And that's what you have to work on to bring it back into the light. If that makes any sense. So we all have both within us. So, like, this deck is specifically for shadow work is what it's called. Amen, DJ. You're exactly right, sweetheart. Echo Fortnite. If you want a reading that's here on this stream, it's $30 US. To do it privately, one-on-one, that's not stream, it's a lot more than that. And you would have to email me for those details. You definitely want to try it next time. What, you want to do a shadow reading, Sandy? Is that what you're saying, baby? Because I do have some darker oracle decks to go with it. But then I have one that's like both light and dark. So, okay, honey. I can do that for you. I just have to find, I want to see if there's a spread in here, because that's what I need to find to figure out how to read it. And understand this deck right here. Let's see. Like, here, I'll read to y'all what this creator wrote. Where is it? Okay, this is what the creator wrote. Hi, Lydia. Becco Fortnite, some are, yes, honey. It's normal to have nerves and to be afraid of it. Yes. Hi, Lydia. Lashika. Let's get one thing out of the way. I don't know where you live at, sweetheart, but I'm an American and I live in the United States. I don't know where you're from, but I know as an American, we do things here where we acknowledge people when we first meet a stranger. We normally say hi, how you doing kind of thing. And we also remember our manners to be in courteous, respect, polite. But when we ask something from someone, we normally say please and thank you. You didn't do any of those things. Like, I don't understand. Like, were you like born in a cave or something? Or I just, someone makes sense of that. You're from India. I mean, can you answer me a question? Like, is that something that's common in your culture that y'all don't say hello to people? You don't, say, please and thank you? I just want to understand. Killer, I don't know who you think you're talking to. Because let me tell you something. You don't know nothing about me. But I can promise you, I'm very American. I was born in the United States. Thank you very much. Amen, Dejay. It does, but I just try to understand, like, why some don't. Like, I don't know if it's a cultural thing. That's what I'm trying to make sense of. Because I notice it from certain cultures or certain regions of the world that don't use, don't say hello at first and don't say please and thank you. Hi, just relax. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Here. I'll read this to y'all real quick so y'all can understand what a shadow deck is, and then I'm gonna have to go use the bathroom and then I'll come back. So it says here, Dancing with Shadows. Tarot, Dear Seeker, is not merely a deck of cards. It is a doorway, a key to the mysterious realms where symbols and archetypes dance in patterns that mirror the very essence of life itself. Tarot offers us a language, a secret script through which our intuition and higher wisdom can speak, guiding us through the twists and turns of our inner landscape. This particular tarot deck is no ordinary guide. It is designed with a singular purpose in mind, a journey into the shadows. Welcome to the world of shadow work, a practice both spiritual and psychological, where we dare to explore the hidden corners of our psyche, the places where we've tucked away the parts of ourselves that we'd rather not see. These are the shadows, the facets of our being that are the repressed, the unconscious, the sides of ourselves that lurk just out of sight. Shadow work in its essence invites you to shine a light into the darkness, to meet these shadowy figures and to understand them, not as enemies, but as lost aspects of your wholeness. By embracing these shadows, you open the door to growth and healing. As you work with these cards, they become your guide through the labyrinth of the mind. They reveal the secrets tucked away in the shadows, helping you to see the fears, traumas, and limiting beliefs that have been holding you back. Through tarot, you can identify the recurring themes and patterns that emerge from your shadows, guiding you to the parts of your life that are calling out for healing and integration. As you journey through shadow work, the tarot encourages you to embrace every part of yourself, even those that you've hidden away. By integrating these shadow aspects, you reclaim the energy they hold, heal old wounds, and transform your life from within. This process of self-acceptance and integration opens the door to personal and spiritual transformation. Approach shadow work with a heart full of compassion, a mind willing to explore, and a spirit ready to face its own depths. The tarot will be your guide, your ally in this journey, offering insights and reflections that help you navigate the shadows with wisdom and grace. In the end, the dance between shadow work and tarot leads to a deeper understanding of yourself, a journey toward wholeness, where you can release what no longer serves you and step into the fullness of your being. As you wander through this wonderland of self-discovery, may you uncover your true self, embrace your shadows, and awaken to the light within. That was eloquently written, very well. So that gives you an idea of what the whole shadow work is about. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to step away for a couple minutes. I'll be back and go use the restroom and grab another drink, y'all. Beautiful people. You are so right, Judith. I don't understand it. You know me, though. Yeah, is that what it is, Karen? Retrograde happening again? Yeah, I think so. Teddy is always smiling. Oh, are you 420? Thank you, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So hopefully that made sense to y'all, the difference between the shadow. Because like the other decks I have, as you can see, they're more like in the light. They're not like meant to look in like in darkness, so to speak. So, but these images from this one deck, it has more, you know, all the images are darker. So that's to help you reflect on the darker side of yourself, whatever those things are. Okay. Oh, did you, Sandy? Sue, this one is blueberry, and then I have the strawberry and apricot one too. The one I was drinking at the start of the stream is watermelon, but that one's already gone. Yeah, it has some cool images because I have another one here, which is the original one he made. This came as a bundle set, so I just got all three of them. Because the other one's a goddess deck, which is an oracle deck, which I still haven't finished looking at yet, but so like this one, here's the Hermit, and this is this deck. And even on the side of this box, it says, shadow work involves exploring and integrating the aspects of ourselves that are often hidden or suppressed. The shadow aspects of our psyche. By shining light on these shadows, we can integrate and transform them, leading to healing and self-realization. Which I think that's the best way of putting it. Because a lot of it comes down to the facets of ourself from our psyche. But these got some wicked cards in it too. Let's see. I already shuffled this deck, but Here, I'll try and show y'all the major arcana from this one. So that was the Hermit. Let's see. It would take forever to show the whole deck. I'd have to do a whole video on it, which could probably take an hour. This is the Judgment card. And then the Sun. And get through this. The Lovers. And I like this Lovers. I mean, the one from the other deck is creepy, but I like this Lovers better. And then the Hierophant. And then the Star card. And Strength. Temperance. And Justice. High Priestess. The Emperor. The Devil. We're just sticking together. The Tower. The World. And the Death card. And the Chariot. I think that was all of the major arcana. No, here's the Fool. The Hangman. The Moon. The Wheel of Fortune. A couple more. The Magician. And then, last but not least, the Empress. Hey, Stiff Richard, how you doing? Here we go again. You know, God forgive me. You going to bed soon, Judith? Okay, sweetheart. I know, Stiff Richard. You gonna dance for me, baby? That's true, too. Eternal Light. Hi, Samita. Yeah, I love that World card. It's beautiful. It's probably one of my favorite cards in this deck. That one and the Moon. I think it's the other one. If I can find it. But it's different. I like them. And the rest of the deck is pretty cool. You'll get jiggy with it. I'm glad to hear that, Richard. No, that's crazy. I can't make this up because I had pulled, well, no, I didn't pull the Three of Swords, but I was looking at a card that was Three of Swords. Yes, soon. Okay, Judith. Well, I don't know how late I'm going to be on here tonight. I have to wait and see. Steph Richard, did I wish you a happy birthday, baby? On your birthday? Yeah, hers was the 3rd. Hers was on Monday. And then I wasn't here. I streamed Sunday, so I was here on your birthday, Stiff Richard. So, but I've been wanting to look through this other Empress deck. If y'all want to see it, I'll show it to y'all. Because I'll be able to show y'all the rest of what I haven't seen yet of it. Okay. So, let's see. I don't know where I left off, and I think some of these already got mixed up. So, some of them y'all might have already seen. But I'll just go through them again, because most of them I haven't seen yet. So here's Joan of Arc. And then Persephone. Namu. May not be saying it right, but I think that's what that is. Namu. Marie Antoinette. Hecate. And then Bridget Bishop. And then Boudica. Eve. Medusa. The Fates. This is Callie. Ooh, and she looks wicked. Anastasia Romanoff. Look at her. She looks wicked and evil. Hanya. Chang. Elizabeth the First. Themis. Yeah, she looks like a demon, all right. Nyx. These cards are sticking together now. Amanu. Elizabeth, Valerie, Catherine D. Medici, Gaia, She-Wolf, the Harpies, Look at these cards pull up. Sticks. The Virgin Mary. Saint Lucia. Lilith. And this is definitely a different take on goddesses. Shinigami. Last names. Blanches. Red Riding Hood. Morgana. Bruthild. A Succubus. Of course, that would have to be in here since this is a shadow deck. And then Margaret Porete. And then the Fae. Kitson. Come on. Nefertiti. And the Siren. The silks. Mary Magdalene. Hildegard von Bingen. Marie Laveau. Rapunzel. Venus. The nymphs. And Santa Muerte. I'm missing one. One of them stuck somewhere because I know I showed it to Eternal Light. Where'd it go? One of them got stuck. What's that? It's in one of the other decks and it got accidentally put in there. Because I know I didn't see Maliki in here. Which is the one I'm missing. What'd you do, Eternal Light? Teleport here and take my card? Hi, Jacob. I don't see Maliki. Like, where did she go? Okay. Find her in one of these other texts then. Yeah. I can't find her, Eternal Light. She's not in here. So it's like, where the hell did she go? She's gotta be in here somewhere then. I must accidentally put her in here. I don't know how. But she's not in here. She's not where I put her, I know that. It shouldn't be hard to find her because of the way the back of the card is different. This is crazy. Eternal light, if I can't find her, it's your fault. Just so you know, baby. Then I'll be looking around crazy like, what, the one the spirits take it from me? This is a deck I was messing with that I was showing you the other night, so should be in here because I didn't open the other one yet. Where did she go? You can tell these cards are brand new because they're still sticking together. Nope, it's not in here either. Where did that card go? Like, ooh. I should have looked for this one. I know I already looked for this. I know. Hi, Chief. People are just asking about you, baby. You showed up right on time. 420, you still here? 420 was asking about you, baby. And Eternal Light was asking about you, too. If you had been around lately. I mean, it's crazy. Eternal Light. If I don't find her, I'll be looking at you crazy. Eternal Light, I'm just telling you right now, baby. Yeah, I know she's got to be in one of these. That's why I still gotta spend some time shuffling these decks so these cards don't stick. Because they're still brand new. You can even smell it in the cards. They're so new. Have that new smell. I mean, because I did show you some of the other deck last night, right? Eternal Light, didn't I, baby? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, so then she's got to be in here then. But then I don't remember pulling her out. That's what's crazy. Because I showed her to you the night before. Good thing the back of these decks are different, so I can tell them apart. Otherwise, I'd be looking all cross-eyed right now. Where is she? Like, I'm not finding her, Eternal Light. What's up with this, Eternal Light? You better tell your goddess, you better bring my card back to me. Unless she fell on my floor. I don't remember. I would think I would know. Oh, gravy. Yeah, baby, but she's not in here. Like, and I figured she would be on the top because I didn't shuffle the deck yet because I knew I wanted to look through them still. Where is she? Can't believe they have the succubus in here. Lilith, okay, I can understand, but the succubus, like, really? Come on. Where did she go? Is she on this table somewhere? Nope, she's not in this box. Eternal light. Like, what in the world? Like, come on now. But I have a chat with your goddess, eternal light. I mean, I can handle my goddesses coming to pay me a visit, but come on now. I'm gonna send Pele on her. I don't know where she is. Eternal light. You really think you're smart, you stupid. Trying to mimic me? Nice try. Let's get one thing straight. There's only one me. Because let me tell you something right now. You can't be me. Because you don't look nothing like me. But keep trying. Stupid. And I don't know who it was who sent me an email, but let me get one thing straight. I don't know if you were born in a barn or what, but I suggest you remember your manners when talking to a woman. Because you see, my daddy didn't raise a fool. I'm not one of your street girls you can just go through and demanding crap from. Yes, Senko, that was a clone account. That person wished they were me. Somebody went through and made an avatar and had like a different hairstyle using my picture. But stupid person, you know, has to take it from like one of the stream videos because, you know, obviously my profile picture is of my emblem and not of me. And then they took what looked like a screenshot of me in one of my videos and made a Facebook account pretending to be me too. So y'all be careful. People trying to pretend to be me, but they're not me. you'll know it's me. And see, and these stupid people don't understand, even when I do my private, personal, one-on-one readings that aren't streamed, you're still going to see me on the other side of the screen, okay? And you'll see me in this office. So nobody could pretend to be like me, you know, because they're not going to sit here and be like, oh, well, I can't show my face on the screen. Oh, yes, you can, because I show my face every single time. And you can't, you know, try and mimic my voice either. Just so y'all know. Very much so, Chief. Oh, trust me, I know, Cinco. There's nothing I can do about it, baby. Doesn't matter, there's only one real me. And keep trying, acting a fool. Wow, eternal light. I don't know where she went to, baby. This is crazy. I'm trying to think of what other deck I would have handled the other night when I was talking to you. That I could have possibly had maybe put her in and I just didn't realize it. But I don't see her anywhere. Well, thank you, eternal light. So yeah, I reported the Facebook account and it's still up. But it's like, I mean, I don't know what this person's thinking, because you can look at that picture that they're using as my profile picture, which is me, but you can tell it's taken from a video because you can look at the picture and tell the pixel is messed up in the picture. And like I said, even on Facebook, I don't have my picture up. All right, Judith. I will, sweetheart. You have some sweet dreams, girlfriend. Love you. We'll be in touch, because you still got to email me too, girlfriend. Let me know what happened about, what's his face? Because I still want to know. So don't forget. And the only reason why I found out about the Facebook account is because one of my subscribers came on here telling me. Because they said this person was reaching out to people, asking people if they wanted a reading. And it's like, listen, I'm not emailing nobody, okay? You're going to come to me and ask me first. You're either going to come to my stream and request a reading on here, or you're going to email me directly and ask for a personal private reading that's not streamed. But I will not be reaching out to you and asking you if you want a reading. I don't do that. So people be acting a fool. So I'm just letting y'all know. I gotta make a post about it. And I apologize that I haven't, but yep. Just so y'all know, somebody's pretending to be me. Because I didn't have a Facebook. I mean, I did, but that was years ago and it's old and I can't access it. But they forced me to make one. But it don't even have tropical on it. It's abbreviated for Tropical Empress and Spirit. So it's TEAS, and then it's my last name. Hi, Cargo. How you doing, baby? And then they go through and call, oh, they called readings. If you wanted to book a reading, they called it a session. I never call it a session. So they can't even mimic my words right either. They can't even speak like me. Like that will give it away in itself too. Well, oh yeah, I don't know where that car went to. That's crazy though. Eternal light. I'm sure she's around here somewhere, but that's crazy. Yes, Shade. Gee, you're so funny. I bet you did, baby. How you doing, Shade? Made me laugh. Crazy people. I missed you, Shade. Hello, Raju. Let me tell you something, Miss Wannabe me. You're not me, but keep trying. And you're just going to get reported again, and then you're going to lose that account. Keep looking like a fool. Because understand me, I got more smarts and I got more time than you can ever imagine. You don't ever want to challenge a Pisces, nor an Aries for that matter. You wish you could be me. You'll never be me. Hi, Joe. Oh, I'm sure she don't want nobody to know about the other. YouTuber, let me tell you something. I don't need your nonsense either. Probably another 2 inches that keeps coming in here. Wanting to act like a fool. Hey, Shay, they're all confused. I mean, they couldn't even buy a good enough wig to get my hair, let alone have, the money to afford my hair if they wanted to try and imitate my hair. That's what I find more hilarious. It's like, where do you think you can get that extra long wig from? I just want to know. Like, how exactly are you going to try and imitate me, even on video? Because everybody knows by now who's watched me long enough. My hair, pretty much the longest part of my hair goes down to my knees. So good luck with that one. Trying to get natural, real silky hair like mine and make a wig look that good. They can't. The only person I could ever think of that could even come close to getting it would be like Beyonce. Okay, but even then that's pushing it. And I got love for Beyonce, but people are crazy. I would have a hell of a beehive. It's crazy. But do y'all know how many times I've been out in public? Hi, Mohan. And I get people, random people, strangers, that I've never seen before a day in my life. But they walk up to me like they know me. And I kid you not, they walk up to me like they know me. And they go through and they grab on my hair. And I mean, they start doing this with it. I'm like, you know, and I ball up my fist because I want to hit somebody. Like, don't touch me. I don't know who you are. Get your filthy hands off me. I don't know where your hands been. Like, come on. Exactly, Shade. And that's what I always get asked. It's like, is your hair real? It's like, did your parents not teach you any manners? Like, um, I don't know why you would think this is like a wig, weave, extensions, but I mean, do I look like I would need any of that? I mean, I just want to know because I know this is all mine and then some. So then I got to go through and do this. Yeah, it's mine. And then walk away. Stupid people. Crazy. People are crazy. Does it, Shade? I mean, I understand why people ask. I really do. So I try not to take offense to it until you touch me. Then all bets are off. You don't just come up and touch me. I don't know you. Get your hands off me. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Don't touch me. Okay, now if you want to come up and have a conversation with me and then ask, okay, I'll be more considerate. And many of them, sure, you know, but it's the principle of it. You got to come up and have a conversation, ask, and don't just go and touch. Crystal Gale. I don't even know who that is, Luce. I have to look her up. You know, I mean, and I love diversity. And here comes my silly cat. Of course. Let me get this crazy cat. Hold on, Toby. No. That's a good boy. What are you doing? I know you're only going to last like a minute. Because you're definitely not a lap kitty. Say hi, Toby. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Purring away. You gonna stay? Huh? You can't get down. You already know that. Hi, Diane. Yeah, he's a big boy. What are you doing? No, you can't get down. You're gonna tear up Mommy's office, and Mommy can't have that. And I know you want to play. That's why you're whipping your tail everywhere. But you're gonna be sweet for a minute. Say, I just want you to scratch my head real quick and then put me down, woman. Oh, Shade, he does too, boy. What are you doing? No, you can't. No. And don't you bite me. Knock you out. You're such a pretty boy. Why can't you be sweet all the time? Hmm? I hear you purring. I know you want down. Yeah, I know. All right, it's time to put you out. Come on. Hold on. Come on. Bye-bye. This cat. I see ain't do it. Yes, Loretta Lynn did have some beautiful hair. But I mean, it's rare though. Y'all know what I mean? It's rare to see that. And, you know, like I said, I've I love culture. I love diversity. I find it beautiful. And, you know, I love all my beautiful, you know, ladies from all different ethnicities, you know. But my ebony women, I mean, I love y'all's hair and I love all the different ways y'all do y'all's hair. And I know, you know, some of y'all want y'all's hair long because I get that. Some of y'all can't get y'all's hair to grow long. Um, I just want everybody to embrace their natural beauty. And see, ain't do it. I think I got your email, honey. I just hadn't had a chance to look at it. Because I think I just got done doing a private 101 reading right after you sent it to me or right before. Yeah, I know. Oh, really? So somebody else decided to create a, is that right? Well, I guess I'm going to have to report that too. Stupid. Hey, y'all. Somebody else went out there and created a, YouTube channel using me, my name, and my emblem too. So y'all need to be careful. Just so y'all know. Like, why? I don't understand why y'all gotta go through and want to copy me. Stupid people. Syncope, because that's, baby, I must be doing something right for them to want to copy me, for one. Two, um, they would also be my haters. So I can see, in essence, they would also do it to try and, you know, ruin my reputation, to try and do what they can't do on their own. Here's another true shade. You won't get a thief wanting to break into an empty house. Not unless they ain't got nowhere to live, like a homeless person and trying to stay dry. But yep, people are crazy. Can't be me. Like I said. So what are they going to do? I mean, I just want to know what kind of content they're going to try and use now. Hello, Anthony. I just want to know what kind of content they're going to put on their channel. Because God knows I got plenty. Don't worry. Want to be me? Can't be me? I'll get all them accounts removed. Keep trying. I know. You ain't got the guts, come on here and be yourself. But you know, you just proved my point. You know, you're one of my haters. You love to hate me, but hate the fact that you love me. To copy me. Oh, and let's see. Yeah. Because you ain't got your own to stand on. So, you want to come here and act a fool? Go ahead. You know, but I got the best mods there are. And just give me time. You ain't going to be around no more. Yep. They can't stand on their own two legs to go through and want to be me. Toby, no. Hold on, y'all. Dirt slinger, you wish you did. Oh, I know they can't walk in my shoes. They can't fill these shoes. There's only one me. I mean, like I said, I just want to know. So what content they're going to put on their channel? What are they going to do? Copy all my videos, my live streams? Like what? They would need to copy my schedule too. Amen, Sheena. People are crazy. Be acting a fool. So y'all got to make sure y'all like the right one. Because I don't want y'all getting scammed. But like I said, I go live 5 nights a week. So, I mean, like I said, I just want to know what they're going to use. Because what are you going to do? Copy my office? Good luck with that. Good luck trying to find a big-ass teddy bear like that one, for one. Another, good luck trying to get my whole deck collection. Oh, wait. Last but not least, good luck trying to copy my voice and my looks. Can't happen. Well, I'm glad, baby. I just don't want nobody to get scammed. I cannot stand thieves. I can't stand liars. I can't. I don't want anybody to be taken advantage of like that. They really did, Shade. I'm telling you, beautiful. I'm in Georgia. I live in the United States. Whew, I just got cold all of a sudden. We started a club here called a Thief Beaters Club. It's sort of like, you gonna wear some wife beater shirts too, baby? I just saw that orb again, but it's not an orb though. It's something else. I don't know how to describe it. I'll have to try and draw it. That's right. And go kick some rocks. I mean, I can give them a whole lot more than that, but... V-Vox, well, I'm glad you came across me, honey. Like I said, I just want to know how they're going to go through. Oh, now you're funny. You wish you had the power. You ain't no emperor either. Report that one too. You think you can change the color of my emblem too? You stupid. Like silly. Like, what are you, like 10? You ain't got no brains, obviously. Has no originality, no creativity, none of that. Must be a green-looking, ugly emperor. Like I can't know, because that would even be insulting the Incredible Hulk. Goblin, there you go. I mean, I just want to know, like, like what? Come on. Dyslexic clown. Hi, Bryson. How you doing, baby? Can't copy my jewelry either, but keep trying. I mean, I just want to know how they're going to pretend to be me. There's so many things they obviously didn't think about. Coming here acting a fool. And they definitely don't want to piss off one of my mods, because he ain't playing. He'll come after you. Mess with me. You're like, Chief. You make me laugh. Okay, Eternal Light, that's good, baby. Thank you. You had someone that used 3 separate accounts jump in my live and rotated each one when I would put him in timeout. See, people got too much time on their hand. Cinco, like, come on. Yeah, Shade, some of them can get a little protective. But those are the ones you want to. Okay, Diane. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. I appreciate any time you give me, honey. And thank you for sending that to me, so now I know. Because I will. I'll put it out there and let them know. Hi, Beardwing. Yeah. I mean, people got too much time on their hands trying to copy me. That's why I said it's like you can't stand on your own. You got to try and copy me. Like, really? I must be doing something right. Almost 2 o'clock. I got that song Usher in my head again. Y'all some freaks. That's all I know. Yes, V vibes. I got fans. Most of them are good. But I got some haters. Shame. Yep. That would be the one. I love that song when I was growing up too. When I was a teenager is when he first came out with that song. I used to blare that song in my bedroom. I love me some Usher, boy. Hi, Pascal. Hey, Usher is fine. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Did it, Cinco? Hey, Cinco. Did you put that song in my head, baby? I just want to know. For it to be playing in my head on and off these last couple of days, baby. What's going on now? Who you trying to get freaky with, Cinco? Those are some good songs. He's a great artist. Huh. You know what, Andrew? Let's see. Yeah, I know you got your own personal opinion about what I'm doing. And we're going to have to agree to disagree. Because you may feel I'm, let's see, conversing with, oh, you said demons, but no. And I know they're not. But to make someone like you understand that, that's hard for me to do because you can only go based on your own experiences. And I have compassion for people like you in that regard. But I can't make you have my experiences to understand why I disagree. But I can disagree respectfully without trying to judge people, throwing stones at people too. So... Shame. Seriously. Hi, Bella Luna. Thank you, sweetheart. Seriously. You're right about that, Diane. Crazy people. I mean, I still like, what I don't get is, unless you're taking some time to listen to what I have to say, don't go around throwing stones, because if anybody has listened to me long enough, they would, and at least watch me too, they would know there's a cross around my neck. And then they would also know that I say, before every stream, I say a prayer. So, and no, I'm not praying to demons. I'm praying to Jesus Christ and God. So, like, people are crazy. I mean, going around, I can't make people have those experiences that I've had. And it's like, I wish everybody could have that one experience that would probably change a lot of people's minds who probably think the way they do. But I can't make that happen. But why did God choose me? I don't know why, but he did. And all I'm doing is answering his calling. Glass houses. Exactly. Amen. Shade. V-Vibes. My readings are $30 US, sweetheart. I can't make people, people always want to say, well, how do you know it's not demons? Your demons can, mimic your family, your loved ones. Yes, you're right. But there's a lot of things they can't cover up either, like the sense you pick up. When it's something evil. And another thing, they have a stench of their own. They can't hide either. So it's things like that people, it's like, if you've read anything in that Bible, or if you've even listened to any of like the pastors, priests, whichever part of the Christianity you want to follow, if I'm assuming if you follow Christianity, because that's what most people come in here and throw at me about that. Um, like the stories about all the people who've been possessed, and when they've taken on a demon, there's that stench that they have, sulfur. You can't hide it. No matter what, they try and do, you can't hide it. Even the ones, because, I mean, everybody's like, but you do realize that all the fallen angels were actual angels once. Yes, I do understand that. So they can pretend to be light when they're dark. Yes, I understand that. But they can't hide their stench. And they can't hide that feeling they give off. It's just, there's so much more to it than I think people ever think about or can ever understand or wrap their head around. And um, does that mean that I don't believe they exist? Well, of course I know they do. But I know all the ones that I've come across, they are, it's not. It's goodness. And it's like I've already told people. Exactly, Shade. And yes, Bella Luna, you're right. Syncope like rotten eggs. When you think about um anytime, you come across a evil spirit, their natural thing to do is want to create chaos, destruction, fear, misery, pain, sorrow, grief, all those sad low vibrational emotions. Um, but yet, all the ones I've come across, with the exception of a couple experiences that I've had, um, with, a demon, um, there's always been hope, happiness, joy, healing. All those wonderful, positive emotions and feelings that, you know, God would want you to have, because God doesn't want anyone to have pain. They want you to, if yeah, we got to go through things in order to learn and grow and evolve. This is true, but he doesn't want you to sit and suffer in it either. He wants you to heal and grow and move on. Yeah, eternal life, but you got a reason behind why yours smells that way though. It's because of, I know you got people hunting in your area, but that would be one good indication if you didn't know and you couldn't explain it, why it smells that way. Like you think of like rotten flesh. So, you know, when I've come across and I've experienced the angel encounters I've had, they all have been beautiful experiences. And like I said, the one that I've had that is profound, to where I felt what heaven feels like. And no demon would ever make me feel that way. But an angel can. And an angel did. They allowed me to feel what heaven feels like. And it's beyond anything any of us can ever comprehend, because it's nothing like anything anyone here has ever felt. It's something you'll feel up there though. But because they embraced me, I was able to feel, and they wanted me to feel. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Bella Luna, 1111 will come up for one of two reasons. When I tell people, when you see synchronicities like numbers, does that number remind you of anyone? Like a birth date or someone's address, their license plate number, even the day they died, possibly. Something like that. And if you can't connect it to anyone, then the next thing would be, that's like what people refer to as angel numbers. And it's just pretty much to let you know that you're on the right path. Um, but it's also another way for your loved ones to let you know that they're around you. That's one way they'll do it, because they know it'll get your attention. So, um, I'm trying to think of an example. Like I'll share an example. Um, I created this channel. It was the end of May last year. Um, but I didn't get a chance to officially post a video, a pre-recorded video, until the first week of June. And it just so happened that when I got the notification that the first video I posted was on my mama's birthday. And that video had to do every bit about my mama. And that was her, in a sense, letting me know that she was there and she was supporting me through this. So you have to think of your loved ones. There's different ways they will send you messages to get your attention. That's going to look like a coincidence, but it's not a coincidence. but it's made to look that way. Um, one of the most recent stories I'll share with you, that I've shared with many of my subscribers before, but I know there's a lot of new people who are subscribed to me, so y'all probably haven't heard this yet. Um, a few years ago, I had to sell my old house, and I had to move because the house I was living in, I couldn't afford it anymore because, unfortunately, my insignificant other lost his job and refused to get another one. So, um, we ended up having to go stay with my in-laws. Thankfully, they welcomed us in and gave us a place to stay till we got back on our feet. And thankfully, we still had some money from when we sold the house because we had equity in the house. And so to be able to afford a new home, we just had to figure out where and when we were going to purchase one. So um, I also had to have rotator cuff repair surgery. So after I had the surgery, or right before I was getting ready to have it, it got postponed. But um, we started looking, which was like probably 4 months after we've been staying in that house, and we found a new neighborhood. When I was looking online, we found a new neighborhood that was just being developed. Like it was just in the first stages. Like there was only like maybe one, two houses, if that, that had been built. And even the houses that had already been built weren't completed yet. Um, and it was in the price range that would I could afford. And the only problem was it's an hour and a half away from my baby brother. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to move that far away from him. Because I've always been within 30, 45-minute drive of him. And he's the only, blood family I have here. So, besides his kids. And so, but I didn't want to sit there and flat out say no to it either. Because we're talking about a brand new built house that I would be buying. So, I decided to go through and take a look at it. So I called my realtor and his wife and told them, we'll come check out the property. And the night before we were scheduled to meet, and before I laid my head down, I had a conversation with my parents. Both my parents are deceased, all three of them, my mama, my daddy, and my real dad. And I just told him, I said, if this is where I'm supposed to be, give me a sign. I need a clear sign that tells me this is where I'm supposed to be. Because I wasn't sure about it yet. Even before getting to the property, I needed a sign from them. So, next morning, get up. As soon as I opened my eyes, I got a song playing in my head. Well, I already knew automatically that was my mama. Because my mama, that was how she connected to us. Like when we were in the car with her, she would sing us songs as she's driving. And she'd reach over and grab our hand, whoever was sitting in the passenger seat, and sing to us and such. So that was my mama coming through and telling me yes right away. But then we leave and we start heading to the county where the neighborhood is being created and built at. And as soon as we cross into the county line, I see a political sign, and it has my daddy's name on it, his surname, which kind of threw me for a loop because his name is not common. It's not a common name you'll ever hear. In fact, it's not even a name I've ever heard until I moved here, outside of knowing him and his family, being my stepfather technically. Um, so I knew that was another sign from them telling me yes. And then we get to the neighborhood, and the same political sign is in the front of the neighborhood. And then um, we go through and we look at the property. And at first, I didn't know still because I could not picture myself in a house because I could not see it complete. So I needed to see the house complete first. Um, but the couple of houses that have been built weren't finished. So my realtor had told me that the builder who was building this neighborhood had already built another neighborhood that was a year prior, and the floor plans were the same one as the one I was looking at, and that there was a house still that had not been sold yet, but it was under contract, so I couldn't bid on it if I wanted to. Um, that we could look at to give me an idea of what the inside of this house can look like. So I said, okay, we'll go. And we get to this neighborhood, and there's another one of those political signs hanging up. And we go inside this house, and most of it's complete, yes, but there were still a few things that were missing that I still said I still can't put myself in this house, in the layout of this house, and see myself in it yet. And so we walked outside, and we're standing in the street in the cul-de-sac, and my realtor and his wife, are talking, and then they're looking around, and then they look at me, and they're like, Amanda, look at that house next door. That's the house you're wanting to look at. I said, yeah, okay, sure, right, okay. And he's like, well, go knock on the door and ask if we can come inside and take a look at their house. And I just looked at him like, are you crazy? These people aren't going to let me in their house. They don't know me from nothing. I'm a complete stranger. Like, why would they allow me in their house? But I say, you know what? I'm not scared. Don't hurt to ask. So I go and knock on the door. Older woman comes to the door. To my surprise, she welcomes us in and take a look around. And as soon as I walked into her living room, um, off to the left is the door to the master bedroom. And above her master bedroom door frame is an angel figurine. I have the same exact angel figurine. Not only do I have the same exact angel figurine, but when I was living in my old house, that's exactly where I hung it. It's on the door frame of my master bedroom. And she's showing us around. And, after I realized, okay, that's another sign from my parents. And after she was done showing us the house, we start saying our goodbyes. And I just said to her real quick, I said, I thanked her for her hospitality and allowing us in and showing us the house. And I said, yeah, I said, it's crazy. I said, because, I told her where, my old house was at. And I said, and it's crazy. I said, because that political sign that's out there in front of your neighborhood, I said, that's my family's name. And she was like, really? I said, yes. And she's like, wow, that's my maiden name. No way. She's like, yeah, I was born with that name. And I couldn't believe it. And that was another sign. And I knew, like, out of that whole entire neighborhood, what were the chances I was going to knock on the one door that had the same name as my daddy? That a name that's not common. It's not like a Smith, a Johnson, nothing like that. A Williams, it's nothing like that. And so I knew that was another sign from my parents saying, yes, this is where I'm supposed to be. And that was how they answered me. And I finally said, okay. As much as I didn't like living that far away from my brother, but because it was in the price range and everything, I said, fine, I'll go ahead and build a house and buy one. And so I did. I'm sorry, honey. Bella, we all go through hard times, sweetheart, but you got to learn to not allow them to kill you. And, I don't know if you've lost anyone. I mean, I can only assume you have. I mean, I think we all have lost someone, that we, knew, even if we may not remember them well, but someone that we have some kind of connection to that's in the heavens watching over us. And what I need you to know is no matter what you're going through, you got to remember they're always here with you. Okay? They never leave you. Even when they pass on and they leave their body, they haven't left. You know, they're still walking this life beside you. And, they're still living in a sense. They're just living through your eyes. They're able to experience life through your eyes. And what I can also tell you is that's another way for them to get to know you better, because it's crazy when I say this to people that your loved ones, it's not saying that they didn't know you when they were here in the physical. I'm not saying that. But they get to know you better when they're on the other side, because they get to be pretty much almost inside your head 24/7. Know your every thought and get to understand why you think the way you do, why you make every little decision, do this, do that a certain way. The things that, you wouldn't tell them openly, or maybe they never asked, that they get to now understand. And so they go through and they will send you signs to let you know they're around, that you're not alone. So, like, if you see any synchronicities, anything like that, anything that's going to remind you automatically of someone in particular, like, I'm not talking about like you thinking of a song, like, music being my connection to my mom, but like me going on the radio station trying to find one of her favorite songs. I don't mean that. I mean, you just randomly turn on the radio, and every single time you do that, it just happens to be like a song that reminds you of a loved one, as an example. That's like a sign from them to let you know they're here, to remind you. It's like a postcard from heaven to say, I love you. I'm still here. I'm still beside you. I haven't left. And that's what you got to know. Love is eternal. It doesn't die. It lives on forever. And you just got to remember that they left their love behind with you. So, I've been through a lot of things in my life, and it's not to say that no one else has gone through stuff. That's not what I'm trying to say. But to be the age that I was when I've gone through a lot, there's a lot that should have destroyed me. Being the age I was, because I was 19 when I lost my mama. And I could have let it destroy me, but I refused. I refused to allow it to get me down. I'm a fighter. I don't know how to give up. I will keep fighting until the bitter end, until I have nothing left in me to fight with. And that's what you got to remember. So you got to allow those difficult times to allow you to grow, to evolve. Okay? Because you got to understand, people, will question God and be like, well, why is God putting me through this? Why is God doing that? It's not necessarily that God's doing anything. We're all here to have a human experience. And that's what you got to remind yourself. We're all human. We're going to make mistakes. But that's part of what we're supposed to do too, in order to grow and evolve, to be a better version of ourselves. Be better today than you were yesterday, and be better tomorrow than you are today, and to live to your full potential. And in order to do that, you're going to have to go through some challenging times. That's going to probably want to break you. You just have to learn to not allow it to break you. And, you got to give yourself that time to forgive yourself. Don't get hard on yourself. Have some room for compassion for yourself. And if you ever feel like you're alone, you need to remember you're not. Even if you feel like you're physically alone, like there's nobody in the room with you, you need to know someone's always there with you. Whether you see them or not, whether you hear them or not, whether you feel they're there or not, I guarantee you they're there. They're always there. They're just a thought away. And at any given point in time, you can talk to them. You can talk to your guardian angels, your spirit guides, your loved ones. They all listen. They will hear you. And if you think, you can't get through it, they will give you that strength and that encouragement. Now, will you ever be fully aware of it? Sometimes, maybe not, because it might happen in your dreams. But you will come to, you know, knowing yourself better in those days where, you thought, you couldn't go on another day, and but you managed to wake up and you find that bit of encouragement or that extra bit of strength that you didn't have the day before. That's them coming through. And you got to know that. But that's even your own inner strength. That's you got to have faith in yourself too, to know you're stronger than that. You can't just allow life to kick you down and go and live there. I'm not saying don't be sad. I'm not saying, don't be angry. I'm not saying don't have the feelings you have, but don't allow yourself to live there forever either. And don't turn to vices to cope either, because that's not going to solve anything. You just have to be stronger and know that every rainstorm isn't going to last forever. The sun is still going to shine. It may take some time, but it will shine again. So you just have to stay positive. Oh, man, I'm hot. Crap. Hi, Mitch. Yeah, you don't want to just unpack there and not come out of it, because that's what gets people into dark places they can't get themselves out of. Yeah, I'm still here, honey. Bella Luna, and I'm deeply sorry, sweetheart. I send healing love and light and comfort to you. Um, man, what I can tell you is when I lost my mom at 19, I lost her Thanksgiving Day. And I can tell you, I just wanted to die just so I could be with her again. Not saying I would hurt myself to make it happen. I wouldn't do that. Not, go and commit suicide. But was, did I act some reckless and to where the point that I didn't care, as much about my safety? Yeah, I did. But I had to get through that too. And I still had to find a way to cope with that pain and also still get up every day and do what I had to do, take care of my responsibilities, to still go to work, to make sure my baby brother was taken care of, to make sure the bills got paid, and so on. And it wasn't easy. And I'm not saying I pretend it was, because it wasn't. But I still managed to get through it though. Um, and when I was off work, I gave myself that time to come home and fall apart when I had to and cry myself to sleep. Um, and I can tell you, I screamed and I yelled and I cussed at God too and told him exactly how I felt for taking her from me that young. So, people will sit here and try and throw stones and say, well, that's blasphemy. You're not supposed to do that. Well, you know what? I'm sorry. God knows I'm human. I'm dealing with human emotions. I'm having a human experience. So he'll forgive me. Why? Because I know he's a merciful God. And he understands that I'm dealing with those emotions. So I let God know exactly how I felt. I got it out of my chest. I screamed and did what I had to do. I felt better. And then I cried when I had to. Um, but when I had to handle my business and do my job, I had to numb up that pain and do my job. Was it easy? No, but I still had to do it because I couldn't fall apart because I still had people relying on me. Plus, I had to rely on myself. So you got to allow yourself to get through it, but still not lose yourself in the process when it means, not taking care of your responsibilities. And then you got to find a way to deal with the healing process of how are you going to get through it to where you can release some of that pain. So for like me, I would go through, and whenever I needed to be close to my mama, when I felt I needed to be somewhere she, was or loved, I would go to that place. That place being like the bowling alley. That's where I grew up. She was a semi-professional bowler, and she actually should have been a pro. She got, the opportunity to bowl professionally, but she turned it down. But anytime I needed to feel closer to her, I would go to the bowling alley. And I have to go in there and pick up a bowling ball. All I had to do was go in there and sit down, and I just saw a bright spirit orb. Um, and just think of happier times because I knew she was there. And or turn on her favorite music, or um, go eat at her favorite restaurant. Places that her and I spent time together. That's what I had to do because even in those times, I knew she was with me and she knew why I was doing what I was doing, and it helped. So on those days, like, if you think of like my birthday's Monday. So obviously, yeah, I'll be missing my parents. Um, but I know they'll still be with me on my birthday. But like on their birthdays, I still go out and celebrate my parents on their birthdays, like as if they were still here. So like my daddy's birthday was in January, and I did. I went out. I went out to a steakhouse, ate a steak for my daddy because that's what he would have done on his birthday. Because I would have taken him to have a steak because that was one of his favorite foods to eat. So I still acknowledge those days. I still find a way to smile. Um, does it make me sad at times too? Yes, but that's always going to happen. But what you got to understand is, you know, you'll never ever get over it completely. There's only living with it and living through it. But you'll never ever be completely over the loss of someone. Does that mean you're going to feel that agony and that pain, that deep hurt forever to where all you want to do is cry? No. You'll get to a point where you will be able to smile when you think of them before you cry. I promise you that day will come if it hasn't come yet. But it doesn't mean that there won't be years down the road that it will catch you off guard either. Where you just suddenly, for no reason at all, other than maybe you heard a song that made you think of that person and you cry. I've experienced that about a year ago. So, even though my mom has been gone, it'll be 25 years this Thanksgiving. I still have those moments. So you just have to acknowledge your pain. Don't fight it. Don't resist it. Don't, keep it all bottled in because that'll just destroy you. And then when you allow it to build up inside you is when you look for another outlet to deal with it. And those don't turn out to be very good. So find your way to live with it and get through the process, but give yourself the time, the space to do it in. And don't ever allow anyone to tell you how to feel. Don't ever allow anyone to tell you it's been long enough to get over it. You tell them to go take a hike, me, to keep this classy, but I would be dropping a lot of F bombs on them if someone had to have said that to me, and I have in the past. So, you know, um, you're entitled to feel the way you feel, good, bad, everything in between it. So don't allow anyone to tell you any differently. Don't allow anyone to make you feel guilty that you still hurt because you're a human being who loves someone who's not here anymore. Because what I can tell you is, for me, even though I'll be 44 on Monday, I'll never be too old to not need my parents. I'm always going to need them. I'm always going to want them. I'm always going to wish they were still physically here with me. And, you know, I know that I will see them again one day. We'll be all together again. But until then, I got to be here. And I understand that too. We all have a purpose here. And what you need to know is your loved one wants you to be happy. Okay? They don't want you sitting around in pain and misery all the time. They want you to live and enjoy life and live it to the fullest. Okay? Because if you can live life and be happy, they live through your eyes. And if you ever think that they're going to be angry at you for anything, or if they have any, like, if they have any regrets, the only regrets that I've ever understood they have is if they caused any pain to you while they were still physically here to keep you from moving on, from healing. That's really the only thing. Other than that, they just want you to be happy and enjoy life, because they'll be right here beside you, living it with you. And you don't ever have to worry. If you ever made a promise to them, um, and for whatever reason you weren't able to keep your promise, they're not going to hold it against you either. Okay? They understand that there's certain things you can't control that they didn't even consider or think about. But because they're on the other side, they have a better grasp and understanding on things than we do here. So they won't get mad at you. So do not think if you've made a promise and you weren't able to fulfill or keep your promise that they're going to hate you. No, they don't. And don't allow anyone to ever make you feel that way, because I'm telling you right now, they're wrong. They won't be mad at you. If anything, they would have guilt to put that kind of weight on you, especially if you're going to be sitting there stressing out about, well, I promised so and so I would do this, and then you can't fulfill it. They feel that because they know that causes you agony and pain. And that's not what they want. They want you happy. So be happy. You know, yeah, cry when you need to cry, but find happiness. You know, what I can also tell you is I never said this life would be easy, but I can tell you it's also worth it. It's worth every cry. It's worth every sweat. It's worth every tear, every pain I've ever gone through. To have that moments that I've had in my life, even if some have seemed, more strenuous and put me through a lot more hell than others, I'd still go through it to have all the wonderful moments in my life that I've lived and that I've seen. And that's what your family, your loved ones want. So just be happy. Live it to the best of your ability. The skipper, and I'm sorry, sweetheart. I get that too. You just have to know that their love doesn't die. They left it behind with you. And focus on the happier times, the memories that were made. That's what they want you to remember. And again, like I said, celebrate them. You know, if you put more of your time and gradually figure out a way to celebrate them and honor them through your tears by doing something. Even though it might be hard because, I have no doubt you'll want to cry. Like I said, like me going to the bowling alley, to feel closer to my mama. I cried when I walked in there, but between those tears, I was reminded of all the happy times with my mama too. And that helped my healing. And I was doing something that she loved in this life and that I love doing with her. So that's what you got to remember. And that's what you need to do. Try and find a way to do that. And they see that. They see everything you do, everything you think, everything. And if you think they're missing anything, they're not. So if you ever think that they don't hear what you're, saying to them, if you talk to them, and it doesn't matter whether you say it out loud, in your mind, type it up on a computer, on a phone, write it on a piece of paper, they see it all. They know everything. So don't be afraid to open up and talk to them. They will hear you. Now, can they respond to you the same way that, you would expect them to when they were here in the physical? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you they can't, because I know they can, because I've heard them. But it's complicated in the context of it depends on how long they've been gone, but then also are you, spiritually attuned? Do you have the gift of clairaudience to be able to hear? As an example. Um, but it's not just being able to hear their voice. There will be other ways that will let you know that they hear you, that they know and they see and they feel. But one of the greatest ways they will connect to you is in your dreams. And understand me, if you have dreams of loved ones, passed over loved ones, and in any of those dreams, they're either angry or upset, that's not them. That's your subconscious acting out, out of fear, your pain, all those feelings you have, it's not them. But if you dream of them, happy times, and you just feel like you're on cloud nine, and you just wake up and you just feel like the weight of the world just got, lifted off your shoulders, that's them. And that's the difference. So if you feel like you need to feel closer to them, tell them come see you. Tell them come visit you in your dreams. They will find a way to make their presence known. But you've got to pay attention to your environment too. Okay? You can't just go around expecting their ghost to show up, because it doesn't work that way. Okay? And I understand people are like, well, if my loved one's really here, why can't they just show me their ghost? It doesn't work that way. It's not that simple. People have this idea that, ghosts can just appear out of the blue, out of thin air. Well, yeah, they can and they can't. Okay? They'll be here. You just won't see them because they need energy to manifest. They have to have a source to be able to show themselves in a full body apparition. They need it also to be able to speak, so you could hear their voice. They even need it to be able to mess with other things like your lights. If you ever notice your electronics start going crazy, that'd be the first cue. It's them. Even, knocking that you can't explain on your walls. If you think you saw something move out of the corner of your eye, more than likely was them. If you think you've been touched, but, like you could feel like a spider web, yes, but you just feel like even a tingle. Or you feel like someone, like the saying is, like someone walked over your grave. That's another way. That's their spirit trying to connect to yours to let you know they're there. It's just you having to discern who it is exactly. But they will let you know if you ask them to. You just have to be open-minded to it and be able to pay attention to your environment and not just write things off as coincidence, because a lot will look like coincidence because they're not trying to scare you either, which is one of the main reasons why you may not ever see their ghost, because they don't want to scare you. So, hold on, beautiful people. I need to run to the ladies' room. I'll be back. Fighting with Toby. Oh. No, Skipper, I'm sure it is, honey. Pets can sense spirits too. If you see them looking around at something, but you don't see anything, especially if it's like in the corner of a room, that'll be one clue. They start barking randomly for no reason. You can't hear anything. Don't understand why. Yeah, that's another. Thank you, Mohan. I didn't even know it was Women's Day. But thank you. Look up something. I just want to know why somebody thinks I'd give them my number. I don't know who the hell you are. And people don't have no manners. Eternal Light, you still here, baby? Or did you go hunt someone down? Or did you go to sleep? Okay. I wasn't sure, baby, because I know it's getting late. I know you're going to have to go to sleep soon. And I know it's already 3 in the morning for me. Doing the dishes. Okay. Well, not much going on tonight, baby. So I think to conserve my energy, I'm going to shut it down for the night. Especially if I'm going to be on here on my birthday, so. So my beautiful people, I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with me. Spending some time with me. Sharing your energy and your stories and chatting with me. But I think I'm going to shut it down for the night. I'll be back tonight, which is Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern. And unless I manage to get up early to try and do it afternoon live, I don't know. I've been wanting to do one for a while and I haven't been able to get back online, but I'll have to see if I can get any sleep. And if I can, I'll try and come on here for an hour or two before the Insomnia Maniac live. But if not, maybe I'll see y'all tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So, y'all have a wonderful, beautiful evening, morning, wherever y'all are at in the world, and a wonderful day. Till then, bye.